Alright. We're back at it. Today, I thought I hit confirm on you already. Come on now. Get out of my way. Today is another day. Another day of streaming. Another day of playing this game that I truly, truly enjoy to just no end. And I don't know why it's getting the bad reputation it is. I understand that there's some bugs. I understand that not everything's perfect. But I've seen some really negative stuff, and I just don't like it. Don't like it at all. That's not what I wanted. That's the button I wanted. And I realized that I needed something. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Bigger Gatling cannons. All right. Today, we are going to build out a I know how to word. Build out an engagement zone. Found some kind of interesting ways to build that stuff. And gonna have some PvP, hopefully gonna do some cortexes. And yeah. Just generally have a good time. So first things first though, as always, we need to... Oh, is that a shroom? No. As always, we gotta do our farm first. Farm is important. There's money in the farm. I'll bury it under the plants. What happened to these mushrooms? They're deviating. Ah, that's cool. Two sets of deviated mushrooms. Not really that I want those. Honestly, I tend to lose... do I have every kind of seed now? Holy cow, that's awesome. I tend to lose seeds from deviated mushrooms, but whatever. Mushy seeds, mushy seeds. I do really like mushrooms in real life. Mushrooms are delicious. Got a little saute going on, some butter. Mmm. grill up some onions, put it on a steak. So delicious. It's like my all-time favorite camping food. There's a steak, some grilled onions, and sauteed mushrooms. It just feels right. I need so many more mushrooms. I definitely... What are you doing over here? Oh, they're almost back. Alright. I really need to get off my rear end and go get some more calamus so that I can breed some more mushroom seeds. But I just don't want to. So I'm going to end up just doing beets, which is fine. Beets are fine. It's going to be so nice next season. I am probably going to change things up for this. For this farm. I am probably going to set up a 5x5 instead of just this 4x4. And put, hopefully, 24 crop plots per light and per auto waterer. Some people on this server have talked about if you go up 2.5 walls before you put the light, you can actually get a 5x5 in. So I'm going to give that a shot. And we'll see if that is true or not. I'm going to do that probably on Eternal Land between seasons. I think what I'm going to use Eternal Land for, just in general, is between seasons creating builds that I can copy and bring into the new season. Because during this season, you know, my base is pretty wonky. And that's just because I sort of built it as I went. And I don't really want to tear it down, although you certainly can tear down and rebuild in season because resources are just so easy to come by. It really doesn't matter. The resource grind in this game is very, very minimal. And I think that's great. I think that's a really positive thing for the game because I don't think I'm going to use my mutated on these. I think that's a really positive thing for the game because it caters so well to casual players, and that's just another way that casual players get catered to. Right? You create this situation where farming materials for more than, you know, X amount of time really doesn't have any value. And so it doesn't matter how many hours I play, I can't get super far ahead of you because there's only so many materials I can use. There's only so many bullets I can fire. There's only so many Molotovs I can throw. Right? There's a limit to what I can use resource-wise. And especially Sorry, I had a bit of a coughing fit there. But especially when it comes to really basic resources like your gravel and your wood and your tungsten and you know, that stuff that is just all over the place because it's everywhere, and because especially once you get a drill, you could just harvest the ever-living crap out of it. There's no reason for any player to not be able to just have as much of those things as they want and use as much of those things as they want. And so I'm very happy with that dynamic of the game, and I think it's going to be an extremely positive influence on the game. Wow, I got so much deviated wheat. What in tarnation? Getting deviated plants of just any kind gets me so excited. I am really, really enjoying the farming dynamic in this game, and I know I say it every single day, but it's so much fun. I can't get enough of it. I could just play this game as a farmer if there was more to do. Of course, there actually kind of is, because I don't like go farm cheese and butter and stuff anymore. And I think it could be really fun to create a food truck on the back of my truck and just drive around with like some refrigerators and some regular storage and a kitchen on the back of my truck, and just go run around making people food. Like, hey, what do you need? I might do that just for fun, a couple of days, maybe towards the end of the season, like maybe during week 4, week 5, we'll build a food truck. I think that could be an outrageous amount of fun. There's a lot to do in this game, and there's a lot of ways to make your own fun. And there just haven't been a lot of really good videos out about, you know, we've had a lot of guide videos, we've had a lot of build videos, you know, for how to make your character do more damage and how to make your character be more powerful. But there hasn't been a ton of content centered around, you know, what can you do, how do things work. I still don't know very much about the war system. You know, I was just talking to some people last night while I was practicing building an engagement zone build, because I want to show you all this sort of idea I have. And I learned yesterday that during wars, the team that owns, the defending team that owns the frontier area, they don't get to build in the entire frontier area, right? There's an area in the middle of the frontier, and that's what they're confined to. And so where your structure is, it's a very known quantity. And so that absolutely has to influence you know, how you're going about your build and what you're building. You know, you already know where the base is, so you just need to build a fortified location. There's no hiding that base, because everybody knows exactly where it is. And so, you know, my idea was to build a bunch of really small bases, you know, like little 2x2s or something. And then to have the enemy have to blow up just tons of little 2x2s. And if you honeycombed them inside even, you would have to blow up all of the sections of all the 2x2s looking for that one structure that they're supposed to destroy. And then if you're harassing them the entire time killing them, right, it would be incredibly difficult to succeed in just 25 minutes if you were hiding these things all over the place, especially in the forested zones. It would be virtually impossible. And so that obviously idea was shut down pretty hard because most of the areas are open in the middle where the structure has to be. And so there's just literally no way of doing that. But it was an interesting idea for a little while. I was kind of excited about it. And then all my hopes were dashed. But that's kind of my idea for my engagement zone build, is I'm going to build 4 or 5 little 1x1s, and I'm going to put that structure inside of one, and then the other ones are all going to have well, they're all going to have like turrets and stuff around them, and then I'll run all the wires just all kinds of places that they don't necessarily need to go. Like I'll hook up all the... I didn't get very much deviated veg at all this time. That hurts. I'll hook up all the wires to everything. So each solar generator will be connected to each other solar generator. And then that'll keep people from being able to just use the wires to identify where the generator's at. And I think it'll work out pretty good. I wish that I could put a larger structure or a larger generator, because I've been using half walls and not half walls, half foundations or quarter foundations, and these biomass generators don't fit on a quarter foundation. I don't actually think any generator fits on a quarter foundation other than these two. I need to check to see if yeah, no, definitely this one won't. And of course, this one won't. Oh, these don't go. Interesting. Yeah, I would love to just get more than 20 watts. That's real unfortunate to only be able to get 20 watts. But that's 80 watts worth of power, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. It doesn't look like my new friend icon is on. So... But that's 80 watts worth of power, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. Keep doing that. I bring up my stream because I like to be able to see what's going on. And then I forget to mute. I'm silly. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what we can get done. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just go do this build thing. First thing. And then a little later, I think we're gonna target farm some mods. I'd like to, I wrote down sort of what armor mods and stuff I'm gonna want. No, not G, I wanted to press H. I am so dumb. That's fine. I'm good. I kind of figured out what mods I want, so I'm gonna go target farm the shiznit out of it. And hopefully teach you all a little bit about how to do that in the process. It's fairly simple. Each one of the silos provides a different body part for mods. So one silo provides hand mods, one silo provides chest mods, and you do the hard mode of the silo. And you can go online and look up what each of the mods does and what part they go on. And then you just figure out which one you want specifically for your build, and you farm it out. And you look, if you want to get super deep with it, you look for the secondary skills. Right, you're always going to get, your legendary mods are always going to have whatever their primary status modification is. And they're really unique, and they do really interesting stuff to your build. And then you have 4 more mods, or 4 more bonuses that happen on that mod that give you, you know, bonuses to damage, bonuses to defenses, bonus to hit points, different stuff like that. So then you're going to want to farm one that specifically has the bonuses that you want, which is where a lot of the time is going to come in. Getting a mod of the type that you want should be fairly easy. Getting the mod that you want should take significant time investment. Okay, we are bringing a lot of resources with us. And we're bringing the truck, because you gotta have the truck. Truck's wicked important. One thing I don't like about the PvP building in this game is I don't like that, oh, my truck's out of gas. I don't like that you can't use blueprints. I would like to create blueprints for my structures. I understand maybe why you can't, because then you could put them up too quickly when people destroyed them. And so that would make it sort of impossible to actually make any headway. and I would be able to just kind of infinitely, as long as I had resources, rebuild my structures. And that wouldn't be fun for the attackers. You want to eventually be able to succeed at destroying whatever it is I built to protect my pump. We're going to see, hopefully, what the cap is. I've put 9 turrets at one of these engagement zones before. So I know for a fact that at least 9 turrets can be cool. But we're going to try and cap it out and see what happens. I don't like... This one might be okay. Over here by the water. Let's go see. This desert biome is cool, but it's too open. And it makes hiding and sniping very hard. And because I'm going to be staying to protect my engagement zone, I want to be able to move and hide and snipe from lots of different angles. Because it's the thing that needs to happen. So we're going to explore the engagement zones a little bit, see if I can't find one that I like. And you'll have to find one that you like for your build. Obviously, not everybody wants to sit way back and be a sniper. Some people like to get up in your face with a SMG or an AR. I've been getting just rocked by people with that lightning AR. It's been grotesque. Just getting power surged on. Wonder if I'm going to be able to get across the water. I really love driving off-road with my motorcycle, but off-roading with the truck is no bueno. Get stuck out there. Get seesawed on a rock. Have to go all the way back to base, start all over again. Blech. I think that's deviated cabbage. So loaded down. Should probably put the resources away because I am going to want to go and explore the area. Do a little recon before I actually get to building. It would be silly to get shot while I've got all these resources on me. This storage container. Press the old deposit all. Good to go. Very nice. Gonna risk it for the biscuit. Whee! I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I really, really love traversing in this game. It's so much fun to traverse a wasteland like this. Right, this is very much what I imagine the setting would be like. Oop, another deviated bitch. In an apocalyptic event. A very small number of people, and disused roads and cars all over the place, and everything that you want to go do is this sort of excursion. And I understand that because it's a video game, you have to have the fast travel. And I don't think the game would work without the fast travel, because this map is pretty vast for right now. It could be bigger. And certainly we probably want it to be bigger. Right? I would love if the rest of the map were to open up. I think that'd be really great. But for now, it's big enough. There's enough going on. Just with my preliminary look there, I think this oil rig is probably going to be what I like. You're going to be able to go across that water right there, and snipe from there. You got all these trees, you got a little elevation over here. Somebody built a structure, but I don't think they own this. Oh yeah, they did. So I might be about to blow up somebody's stuff. Take this over. No? Doesn't say that anybody owns this. That's weird. Can you take over this? I need to go check that real quick. The reason that I want to take over one of these areas where there's fewer oil rigs is you get more resources per time when there are fewer oil rigs in an engagement zone. So if you're just coming to take over an engagement zone, taking over one of these, I think you might actually be able to take this over. Why are you attacking a truck? You silly wolf. So let's check this real quick. Let's see. Oh, I didn't put away all my resources. I filled up that storage crate. Yeah, so let's go check. Here's the entrance. What it takes to build. Bronze, copper, standard part, electronic part, acid. Okay, I can get that. Copper, bronze, acid, electronic part. Standard part. Don't ask me what this is. I really feel like this wants you to take this over. but maybe not. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Let's go check. Some of the other areas. Somebody's got a structure built here too. How is this structure still up? Hmm. There's quite a bit of cover fairly close around this one. None of these are really what I'm looking for, though. Maybe we'll go check another area. Especially this one's kind of far away. Maybe I need to get a little closer. And if I go in one of these areas that's already owned, maybe I can upset one of these war bands and get them to come fight me. They'll win, obviously. I'm not going to take on a whole war band by myself and come out on top, but still, it'd be fun. Certainly it's important if you're going to be playing for an extended period of time. You know, if you're not a more casual player who only plays a few hours and you're going to play for as many hours as I do in a day, then being able to enjoy the planning phase of things, being able to enjoy, you know, this part of the game where I'm just driving around sort of aimlessly, looking for a good spot, prepping to set up. This is an enjoyable part of the game for me. It gives me an opportunity to have more of a conversation with the chat, but it also gives me this feeling of exploration, you know, because of the way the devs have built the environment and because of how good the environment looks. You know, it still gives you this sort of feeling of tension because you're driving around this sort of desolate post-apocalyptic world where there's, you know, sometimes lots of deviated creatures and stuff that you might come across. So it's all very immersive, and I feel very deeply inside of this setting. I'm gonna go do this mist thing over here because I love these. But I tend to find myself really just enjoying moving about the world while I get to where I'm going and doing things while I do that. Like these mists. Oh, accidentally hit caps lock. Move myself to the wrong side. It's that. Kill 16. Okay, that's bad. Sometimes I'm a trash man. When those times come. Ooh, these guys are super high level. This is not the standard zombie fare. Hey now, hey now. Hey now, hey now. Don't dream in circles. I do really like them bounces. They're pretty fun. Pro tip. When you get done with a mist, you can actually go down here and hit exit dungeon, and it brings you right back out into the world. Instead of having to wait that 45 seconds or whatever. Took me a really long time to figure that out. It also breaks your mini-map telling you where you're going, which they really gotta fix. I don't like it. I need my mini-map. I like that the map sets up a path on the roads. You know, it's kind of like having a Garmin or something right there on your vehicle. And I think that's important. The road system in this game is fairly complex, and I would get lost if I didn't have that. And because I'm constantly kind of meandering, and I don't really pay attention to where I'm going because I'm looking at the environment, and I'm looking for, you know, deviated vegetables, I'm looking for those little world events where you know, do a little something and you get one of those little puzzle boxes, or, you know, I'm just constantly got my eyes out on the world because there's so much to potentially do out here. You know, looking for gold, looking for silver, looking for whatever. That I just don't have the mental bandwidth to keep my eyes out on the environment and track where I'm going. That's too much. I'm never going to be able to do that. There are certainly people out there who are much more focused than I am, who could totally get that done. But I'm not one of those people, and I'm okay with that, and I'm glad that the game has a system that helps me overcome that deficit in my ability to pay attention. There's a box back here. Gotta get the box. Is this little storage crate gonna make a difference in my game? Absolutely not. The resources from that crate are almost completely inconsequential. But those little things add up, right? I'm already out here. I'm already exploring. I'm already driving around. There is zero reason for me to not stop and pick that crate up. Took a couple of seconds, and those resources add up. And so, you know, 3, 4, 5 days from now, when I need that resource because I've been PvPing, or I've been building, or I've been doing whatever, then I'll already have it, instead of 3 or 4 days from now having to come back out here, or probably not back out here, but having to go somewhere to go run a route to go collect resources because I didn't just take the half a second time while I was out here doing stuff, enjoying my time, to pick up those resources. It's just silly not to prepare yourself for the future when you can. Okay. Let's see what we got here. How far back does this go? I like that there's some elevation behind this thing, right? This would probably be my first spot. Depending on... Oh, somebody's got a truck. Whose truck is this? I might even go so far as to try and put my truck back up here if I can get my truck out of the zone. Because I don't want my truck in the engagement zone. Ooh, I might actually be able to jump this thing up there. No, 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 no. Oh, did I get stuck? Well, shoot. Oh. I don't know what just happened there, but thank you for it. Okay, it doesn't look like I can get out of the engagement zone here. Unfortunate. Oh, I am out of the engagement zone here. Okay. Okay. I see you. So I could, like, park the truck back up here. I just keep getting seesawed. Okay, well, this may end up being where I stay. Because I can just come out, you know, if I die and somebody's on the area here. I can just come right out off of my truck and get shooting. And it's not in the engagement zone, right? Yeah. So that won't cause a problem. And I can just fire down from up here. I like that. And this is where you collect from, so I'm right there. I like that. If I really need to, I think I can come out over there, and I like that. I'm liking it all. Yeah. Oh, tell me a little piece of this. Darn. But I could still just come out over here. We fly down right here. Come in and start shooting. Gives me some options, some different directions to come from. Here's this gold ore. Maybe circle around that way too. Let's see how good this other direction might be. We'll have to come out pretty early on. But you could be all the way up here before you came out. Whoop. I mean, this is some pretty prime real estate over here. You're sort of exposed. There's not a ton of hiding spots, so you're likely going to die eventually. But you get a good couple of shots off. Or maybe you could sneak out this way. Right, this ledge over here gives you the ability to back up and get out of line of sight. Gives you the ability to jump off, fly down, move to a different area. All in all, just being able to come from this high ground every time gives you a pretty significant advantage. So I think I'm going to go ahead and build. I'm going to show you all a little bit about what it is I had been working on and practicing. Because, sorry, I am fairly excited about this idea. Something that I've been very unhappy with is just the general lack of sorry, I had to clear my throat again. The general lack of creativity when it comes to these builds. People are literally just throwing down the claim structure and then just calling it a day, and then just walking off. Like, they don't even defend them, they don't. It's gross. It's so bad. You're gonna take one of these over, stick around and defend it. This is a PvP server, right? And if you're gonna play this game in a PvP format, then take the opportunity to PvP. I understand that resources are important and part of what you want, but shooting people is fun. Oh, I don't want those. Not yet. Alright, so the first thing that I'm going to do a little different than a lot of other people would is I am not going to put this structure right there. I'm going to put it over here. Then I'm going to build a very small structure around it. So you take these small walls, line it up, back it up a little bit because there's that twist or that hump in the neck up there, and you don't want your wall to overlap that. That looks pretty good. And then it's just a real simple build around. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize chat while I do this. Build around the structure. And we're gonna get rid of these corners. We don't need them. We want to maintain our structure limit, right? We're going to build as much as we possibly can. Then, we're going to take our little quarter walls. Build right around. Cap it with a little quarter ceiling. Demo. Now I am going to fill this in, but I want to keep it open right now so that I can put wires in here. Now we're going to do the same thing, and I'm wanting to put these out where no building permissions in this area. That's fine, give me back my structure. I want to put this out far enough in this corner, if I can. Maybe I can't. Can I get this out here? Okay. Okay. Ooh, right there. I want to get these out far enough in these corners that they'll shoot right across this side and across this side. So they'll sort of protect each other. And then we're just going to drop our power. Now there is a problem. You cannot move that structure that you're using to claim. You can't move that. And so where you put it is where it's going to stay. But I'm going to show you what I was talking about with connecting wires. Because I want to upgrade this terminal as much as possible, so I connect this wire from here, but I'm also going to connect the next wire. So this, I'm about to put another one of these little structures out here. Join a warband first. Okay, so that was just a little too far out. That's okay. And now, I'm going to build another power facility. Bango. Get some more structures. Build up some more walls. Okay, and now to prevent people from thinking that this is where the structure is, we now connect this one to that one, right? So now there's a wire running into that. But then we're also going to connect to this actual structure over here. So now the wires don't show you where the structure is. And that's fairly important, because you don't want to give away the game. And you're going to be able to pull wires off of that structure for the turrets that you put on that structure as well. It's all going to work out very well. I'm fairly happy with the idea and the design. And you're just making these little identical, and this is going to get blown up. Right, this isn't going to last forever. I'm not some master defender builder man. You know, I've played a lot of Ark, but I never played Rust, and this game plays a lot more like Rust than it does Ark. The turrets, especially, just are not as powerful. The goal of Ark was to build bases that were completely defensive while you were offline, so that it would just take hours and hours just to soak the turrets while you were offline. This game, the turrets seem to have infinite ammo once you build them. And since that's the case, they can't be super duper powerful, right? You have to be able to just kind of run them once you learn where they are. They are there to be an inconvenience and deterrent, not necessarily a legitimate defense system. You know, they're going to hold up the enemy long enough that I will be able to fight, to shoot my own weapon at them. Okay. So we got all these wires connected. You see they're all crisscrossed all over the place, so you just can't tell which one is which. Now, we're going to build some turrets. And I've got level 3 rifle turrets. Okay, I didn't think these were going to fit on here, but I think they might not even fit. Oof. Let's see. Can I get them on here at all? Okay. Let's go all the way around with it. No. Can I get... Yeah, I can. Okay. Hey. You. Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, that's fine. Let's put it right there. Maybe we'll just do 3. On each of these. I thought I saw green. Well, you know you want... Yeah, you do. Ammo. Okay, I dig that. And then we just take... We connect right from there. And that should give those bad boys power. Oh, you know what? I actually have to build another one of these because I don't have all of my power stations yet. So let's build one more of these. I'm going to put this one right out in front because this is where people can get your resources. And so... I'm going to do that. I'm going to build the last power station here. Go back to structures. Get our quarter walls. Too high. Too high. Too high. We're going to connect. There is a limit, but we haven't reached that limit. So our wire connections are going really well. Once I get this, actually, I've already got it wired up. So let's go ahead and close this so people can't see it. In case somebody shows up while I'm building. very excited about this. The name of the game in this game is going to be obfuscation. There are lots of things. Lots of things going on to try and make things a little more difficult for people to see. I'm going to actually put a shotgun turret right back here. Right, because it's kind of defending just that spot. So if somebody runs back here, they're going to get shotted right in the dome. And then we'll put some more rifle turrets. There we go. Where you at? Give me that green again. A rifle turret. And a rifle turret. Now this is all extremely over-engineered. And... oh. That's not what I want. I want a tier 3 shotgun turret, don't I? Yes, yes I do. So, get rid of that. Tier 3 shotgun turret. Is it going to be able to fit? Come on. Come on. Yep, I saw it. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Look at that big boy. Look at that big boy. Alright, powered up. So each of these is taking 18 watts. So I actually am not going to be able to put 3 turrets on each of these. So they take 6 watts apiece. I'm only getting 20. So I actually probably need to bring it down to 2. Let's see. I have 80. So 18 times 3 is 54. And then 12 times 2. So on the back ones, I'm only going to put 2 turrets. On these 3 front ones, I'm going to put 3 turrets. That'll leave absolutely no extra power for this thing. But that is acceptable. Because I am much more concerned about fighting people than I am about getting the resources. And this is going to be super fun. I think we're going to put another shotgun turret on this one. Because it's super duper close. Structures. Small. Boop. 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 And must join a warband. Defense facilities, level 3 shotgun. No, you can go right over here. Yeah, you can. Is that a little awkward? Yes. Probably gonna do it that way anyway. Pretty sure these things can swivel around 180 degrees. And level 3 rifle turrets. I wonder if 2 level 3s or 3 level 2s is stronger. Because I could get, right, these are 6, but level 2s are only 4. So I could put 3 level 2s on the backside. That's probably what's gonna happen.
I think I forgot to put a ceiling on that last one. Small ceiling. 2 walls. A dig. Alright. So now let's see about... Oh, I don't have my steel bullets on me. Let's run back up to the truck. Grab my steel bullets. Stanky's post, not in my house. Thank you most. Take your free supplies, courtesy of Red Talon. You're looking for a home. Consider you're bringing your hive to our warband. It's so weird to see people. There's so much variance in how people interact with each other in this game, from just immediately openly hostile to generally kind of nice and inclusive. There's my truck. Truck. Give me my bullets. Steel rifle bullets. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Okay. Oh, this is the side where you pick up resources from. I thought it was that other side. Oh, shnikes. Dumb. Oh well. I'll just have to be sure that I protect this side more. And I'll put some additional... Right, because I've only got 10 facilities on here so far. That's not right. Yeah, so I'll have... plenty. Wow, even the tier 2s can't get on here, huh? Bummer. Okay. These things down. I didn't bring tier 2 shotgun shells. Oh no, I did, because I actually carry a shotgun. That's funny. So we'll build a shotgun turret level 2 here. And then we'll build 2 tier 2 rifle turrets. And then we'll connect them up. I'm shooting at that goat. That's really funny. No, I forgot to put a ceiling on this one too. Such a trash can. Heart limit reached. Oh, please tell me that doesn't mean I'm not going to be able to build... Oh, yeah, we're at 80 structures. Holy cow. Okay. Well, in order to block this off, I'm going to have to remove both of the ceilings. So this is going to work almost exactly. Oh no. Okay. So I also have to remove... Can I get rid of this? Yes. Can I get rid of this? Yes. Don't need that. And I have to get rid of any ceilings I made. And I think that I'll have enough. Done. Fell in the hole. Okay. So, how many structures do I have? I have 4 structures left. So I need 1 more structure. Ah, that's great. I'm really, really happy about that. Then we're gonna build defense facilities. Build another shoddy turret right in the back here. And we're gonna build 2 more rifle turrets. Schlap. Schlap. Get them wired. Okay, is everything working? I think everything is working. 54 and 24 is 78. I have 80 watts of power. It's the real deal. Now we go to structures. We've got 2 structure spots left. We drop the walls. And now the real fun begins. First, we're going to put some of these. And then we're going to put some of these. Oh, I didn't bring enough portable fuel with me. It's okay. Play some spike strips. We'll lay spike strips in front of all the turrets. Oh, no build permission. No build permission. Okay, that's fine. Over here, some spike strips. I'm not overly familiar with how a lot of these things work. What is it even shooting at? Is there someone over here? Hey. Hey. Okay. We got 4 more structures. Let's get some gravitational grips over here too. Nope, that's too far out. Gravitational grip. Wow, can't even put it there. Gravitational grip. Dang. Okay, there's one. Put one kind of in the center here. Put one kind of in the center here. Okay. It's not perfect. I don't know a ton about these structures. And put one in the center. But that's 30 facilities. It's 80 structures. It's 4 power generators. This is a completely built out engagement zone. And I think it's going to make for a significant amount of fun. I'm going to let the resources pile up. Ooh, wait. I can't add power to it, but I can level up this base so that it generates more. I also need to see if that means that I can add more structures, because I didn't test that yesterday. So let's go. Details. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Alright. We are now at max level. Does that mean that I get more structures? No. Structure limit is the same. I don't have enough power to boost this. Which is sad. But that's okay. We are all the way up right now. And that's what I wanted. I absolutely built the big guns on the wrong side. And so this is going to get destroyed faster than it normally would. Which is unfortunate. But it's unavoidable at this point. Gonna depot my resources here. Don't need any of these things, so we deposit all. And... oops. Deposit all of that. Deposit my tungsten shotgun bullets. Oh, I need my tungsten sniper rifle ammo. And is everything repaired? At least to a decent degree, yes. Oh. I got some healing to do. Why am I still crouched? I love having my truck here. We'll heal up a little on the bed, which is the grossest mattress I've ever seen. I think it's pulling up some of the texture from below it, but that's pretty funny. Okay. What foods did I bring? Did I bring anything useful? Boost there. Did I bring any of my 20% action speeds? No. We need my spring legs. Pull out my weavers. Grab my living armor. Okay. That should be sufficient. Ooh, and drink water. Now. Let's hide behind this random person's truck. And wait for victims. Let's see what happens. Need to swap up the gear. There we go. Get a little extra punch. Who wants a piece? Now we play the waiting game. Either I'm gonna get a ton of resources, or I'm gonna get to fight somebody. Or maybe multiple somebodies. Sorry, I hit my mic. Pretty exposed up out here. While we're just down and around waiting, don't forget to like and subscribe. It will likely take a little while for somebody to get out here. And I'm fairly confident that if this gets as high as 200, somebody will come looking. Because why not? At the very least, they'll come to see that it's defended, and then maybe they'll just leave. But, yeah. Let's get it. I'm excited. I really want to fight somebody. I really want to defend. I would love to defend against like multiple people. I doubt that I would be very successful defending against multiple people, and ultimately I probably have to go down there and stay within my turrets and fire out to defend against multiple people, because otherwise they could just bum rush me, kill me, and then go worry about the turrets. I'm also curious to see how far away I might be able to see people incoming, you know, vehicles, individuals, stuff like that. The draw distance in this game for characters and stuff isn't terribly good. It would be nice. I mean, I certainly can't see all the way over there. If somebody was running around, I wouldn't know. And that's really unfortunate, because a big part of the play style that I run with this kind of sit and wait sniper style really makes things difficult. Arachnism acid farm. That's interesting. Uncle Muscle. Gonna have to check his. I think I already have him. I don't know. We'll see. But that certainly seems like something I'd be interested in. Although I tried to do hard mode Irakism and got utterly destroyed. It was gross. Even with my dual fury shotgun. Haha Got Ya isn't on anymore, so there's none of that PvP going on. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just playing the sit and wait. This is how things should kind of be going, though. Right? I take over this engagement zone, and if there were other people, right, like what about these two people taking over these engagement zones, then we could have a really interesting fight. You know, we'd have bases to come from. If I had some teammates, right, that could be really fun. You could play a little 3v3v3. Have a nice little scrim. Be building up some resources while you do it. Winner take all kind of thing. And, I mean, over the course of an hour or two, you could easily build up a pool of 1,000 Stardust Source as the victory pool. And if you wanted to, you could even put some other resources on the line, right? Do a little, not betting, but like, I mean, I guess it is kind of betting, but, you know, everybody kicks in some acid or some rubber, or if everybody has a good deviant that they're not using, right? Like I've got a 4/4 mushroom, I could kick in a 4/4 mushroom to the kitty, and then we all play, and whoever wins gets all that stuff. You've got to run the honor system, and maybe all you get out of it is some PvP, and then you get stiffed on the rewards. But that's fine. Who cares? You still got the PvP. You still got to have some fun. I would love to see an in-game defined system like this, where, you know, you went into a battleground, maybe had the ability to use blueprints for, you know, the first 5 minutes before the match started, or 2 minutes before the match started, so you got a couple of minutes to build, and then you had to go start fighting, right? I could really get behind seeing something like that. And then once that 2 minutes was over, maybe you couldn't auto-build anymore, but you could still rebuild and repair structures. So you bring resources with you, or, you know, maybe there's a special resource like there is an Eternal Land that you could use for the buildings. And maybe it's finite per engagement. I don't really know. There are a lot of interesting things that can be done with the mechanical systems that are already in place in this game. And while it would be great for the devs to implement those things as part of the game itself, it is sort of our responsibility as players to develop those game modes, because we have all of the tools, right? There are tons of little, you know, the frontiers are sort of little arenas, and they have wildly varying topography and vegetation and layouts. And so we have the ability to create this sort of constantly evolving arena system it would be cool. We have these frontiers that nobody owns, right? And maybe that's something that continues to happen. Don't ever let all of the frontiers be owned. So maybe in the future, a couple of these ones back here change hands, or throughout the season, there's always a couple in every zone, or one in every zone at least, so that you have specifically that topography and that vegetation style available, and you could rent it, almost like the same bidding system that you do for wars, but you bid out the frontier as an arena. And when you own the arena, I don't know. It would take a lot more thought to really nail down that idea. But it could absolutely be a something. I don't know. But these, I mean, you already have these arenas set up. They're already their own individual worlds. So they're not messing with the gameplay of other worlds. Right? They're sort of instanced off. And so there's just a lot of opportunity here. Especially if you dedicate the same resources that you do to the entire server world, like World 1, World 2, whatever. If you dedicate the same resources to each of these engagement zones as you do to those, then you open up a lot of ability for a lot of building within a relatively small place, which makes for a lot of potential fighting and raiding and stuff like that. I would maybe even like to see these engagement zone areas be able to access some additional resources. Or if you could take over these compounds, maybe these compounds provide a different type of resource. Not every engagement zone has to bring up oil or gasoline and Stardust Source. If we were harvesting rubber, if we were harvesting electronic parts, if we were harvesting acid, if we were, if you made more resources available through this system, then I think that would encourage a significantly larger amount of PvP. And that's what we want to do in the PvP servers, is we want to encourage people to spend their gameplay time doing PvP. And so that PvP has to reward the resources that you need. It doesn't have to reward the resources that you need at the same rate that PvE does. Right? It can be a lesser rate because PvP is the ultimate goal of playtime. And so if I'm getting less resources, but I'm getting to PvP to get them, then I will take less resources. That's totally fine with me. But if the only resource I can get is Stardust Source, then that means that I have to leave that PvP to go farm other things. And it means that PvP doesn't reward me. Right, there's a finite amount of Stardust Source that I need. And so if I ever reach that, then PvP becomes a completely unrewarding experience. And that would be fine, right? PvP can be an unrewarding experience if I have more of every resource than I could ever possibly use. So if PvP was rewarding a wider variety of resources, then eventually, as a PvPer who plays all the time, I would probably get more of every resource than I could handle. But then I still never have to leave my PvP fights to go PvE farm. So PvP is still a viable option for me because I'm not needing rewards anymore. So your casual players get to PvP because they would get rewarded a wider variety of resources. And your hardcore players will PvP because they already have all the resources they could possibly need. So why not? But just providing Stardust Source, and I understand there's kind of a... There's kind of a lore reason for why these pumps are providing Stardust Source. But don't let the lore lock you into a bad system. Right? Just getting Stardust Source and gasoline is a bad system. And if that's what your lore says has to happen, then your lore is wrong. Change it. It's lore. You made it up in the first place. You can make it up again. Yeah. I want PvP to be a bigger part of this game because it's so much fun. I did see a little video the other day about time to kill in this game being too high. And them wanting either a reduction in overall damage or an increase in overall hit points. I think that's probably viable. I also think that the hit point increase is the most viable option. Well, no, or the damage taken reduction is also a viable thing. But the reason being, actually the damage taken reduction, if you did it as a percentage, would ultimately help level out more casual players and more hardcore players, right? Because your hardcore players already have maxed out builds. I don't. But a lot of players who were in the betas and knew what they were doing already farmed out all of their mods and have 100% of their build complete. And those people are absolutely ripping anybody who doesn't have that. I do okay, right? I've got almost 1500 HP, and my damage output on my sniper rifle when I get a headshot can be as much as 17k on a player. So I can one-tap players. It does mean that I have to see them before they see me. And I am a garbage can at this game. And if I actually get into a gunfight, I will almost always lose. But I at least have a shot. But I've played a lot of hours. I've already put in over 150 hours in this game. So if you're only maybe putting in 10 or 15 a week, right, you're looking at maybe a third of what I've put in at the high end. And so your build is going to just be significantly weaker than mine unless you've been looking at guides and, you know, really target farming and just focusing on getting that build ready. And so I would like to see them find a way to sort of smoothen out the power gap and not allow players who were able to do that target farming to be so much more powerful than a player who just doesn't know any better. Right? Because this is the novice... this is the novice season. And you want to be having novice engagements, not just in PvE, but in PvP as well. You want to increase that time to kill. Because increasing time to kill gives more time for reaction. You know, there are players out there who are super good, and the first time a bullet hits them, they start diving and rolling and popping, you know, consumables and doing all the things that they need to do. But there are lots of players out there, myself included, who just can't do that. Like, I'm not even carrying activators on me right now because I'm just a garbage can, and I totally forgot. And so we need to help. I need help, is what I'm saying, to stop getting dumpstered by all of these people who are so much better than me. I think I might actually have a heavy SMG with double crit rate. Assault style, heavy style, crit rate. Why isn't it letting me reply to people? Oh no, I did, okay. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I keep seeing this thing going up and down, and when it's coming down, it looks like a person running through the desert towards my stuff. I don't want to shoot it. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. The wind blew harder, bowed it down or below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I don't think Icy saw me when I told him that I have his SMG calibration. Womp womp. Oh, this is the one that I was saying we should be able to take over, I think. Not that other one. Nope, maybe it is that other one. I want to shoot someone with my super big gun. Then when their head explodes, I'll take all of their gear. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Big tree. Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Nobody wants to fight me, and I don't know why, but it makes me sad. Please come fight me, I'm just one guy. Oh my God. Been streaming for almost 2 hours now. Is it seriously? Jeez. Maybe, while I wait. Yeah. Something I'll do tomorrow. I need to start prepping some thumbnails and some Reddit posts on the stream Reddit and the Once Human Reddit. I think I can finally post on the Once Human Reddit with my Survival Hermit Reddit account that I made. Need to start getting on there in the afternoons and just kind of chatting and talking about stuff too. Get the brand out there, you know? Need to start bringing in more subs. Soon may the wellerman come to bring the sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I'm pretty happy with this build. I think this 5 turret tower structure is going to be fairly good. I would like to maybe expand on it a little. The other thing I want to find out is if you can put more than 2 more than 4 generators on an engagement zone if you have bonus generators. I need to ask that in the chat actually right now. Unfortunately, you can't use electric eels in the power generators. But if you could have more than 4, I mean, you have the potential to make just a really over-engineered engagement zone. I mean, I guess you'd still be trapped to just an 80, but if you could build more, then instead of using the small instead of using the small foundations, you might be able to use the big foundations. And then you could maybe get, 2 levels. Put an extra ceiling in there. And then do 2 tiers of one of the bigger. Yeah, that could probably work. One of the bigger generators. Honestly, because you're getting Stardust Source, I'm pretty sure that these generators run off of Stardust. Ambient Stardust matter into electricity, so I wonder if you even have to put Stardust in them. Put 35 watts instead of 20. I mean, you're already almost doubling what I've got. definitely you'd be able to hook that up and just get this to start building or to start generating even more Stardust Source. So right now it's not generating very much at all. But this is where PvP should be in this game. There's so much opportunity with engagement zones. They're really fun to build out. You've got these restrictions where you can only put 80 structures. And that restriction is really interesting. You can only put 30 facilities. And that restriction is really interesting. I wonder if you could put crafting benches and stuff down there. Because if you could maybe even set that up for repairs and all kinds of stuff like that. Now, it's better just to bring a truck like I did. But, maybe something. What are some things that you might be able to build? Let's take a look at available facilities. Let's see. Production facilities. I don't know. I wonder if you can put these. That could be interesting. I don't quite know how yet, but it could be interesting. If you really wanted to get crazy, you could put some switches out so that you could turn on and off different sets of turrets depending on where people were attacking from. It would take a lot of coordination and a lot of awareness, but you could use up less power doing it that way. There's really not a ton of stuff you could do outside of just building defenses. I mean, that is kind of the whole point. You're here specifically for this resource generating facility. But it would be cool, maybe that's the thing, is specifically in these engagement zones, maybe some of your facilities like these mining platforms and these logging platforms, and maybe even the water pumps. Maybe you could make those facilities have a higher return rate or something like that if they're built in an engagement zone to get people to weigh the risk and reward of not having as many defensive facilities and using some of these other facilities to gather different resources. Rubber comes from trees, so maybe the woodcutting facility actually yields rubber if it's placed in an engagement zone. Or maybe, the water pump could pump pure acid It doesn't even have to pump a lot, just a little bit of pure acid. The mining facility could get electronics, right? These are 3 really important resources. The mining facility could get parts, like basic parts. Those parts are pretty important. If you created a skinning facility, right, that skinning facility could get some different hides and stuff. Maybe part of this engagement zone, maybe if you allowed people to take over stuff like this facility here, maybe this facility could refine certain resources. You have your disassembly bench, but maybe this structure here could disassemble at a higher rate over time. So you gather up all that stuff that you find out in the world, and then you bring it back, you take over this facility, you put all those resources in there, and then maybe it doubles or triples the output, but it takes, extra time. So maybe you're sitting there for an hour, you build up defensive structures, and you're waiting and defending this for an hour to try and get those resources. But then if somebody comes and kills you and blows up all your defenses, maybe they can swipe those resources. It puts a lot of the risk onus on the defender. So I don't know how positive that would be. Maybe if you don't get the resources, you always get what you would have gotten at a disassembly bench. Right? So you put the resources in, you instantly get back what you would normally get at a disassembly bench. And then it starts producing the extra resource. And then you defend trying to get that extra resource, and other people come and try and take that extra resource away from you, but you never don't get what you would have gotten if you just disassembled it. Because that'll keep people from just saying, well, why would I even do that? I'll just go to the disassembly bench and get my resources, and then I don't have a chance of just losing everything. I think that's a really good... That's almost just pristine. There are just not nearly enough resources attainable through PvP in this game, though. If you want to have a PvP-focused game, you have to be able to attain resources. And I love the idea of these engagement zones for resources. It's such a good idea. The fact that you're only getting Stardust Source and fuel from it is a huge misuse of what was one of the best gaming ideas in the last decade. Because this is so cool. Look at this. I have this great little base down here. I've got these defensive turrets all set up. I own this tiny piece of land right now. And I am defending it against anybody who wants to come and take the resources I'm gathering. And they're important resources. And they could be even more important. Maybe there could even be resources that you can only get from these engagement zones. It's such a missed opportunity. But we're early days. The game just came out 2 weeks ago. There is no reason that can't be something that gets changed. And maybe we don't just have to have oil pumps, right? We could have logging stations. We could have all kinds of crazy stuff going on. I do want to express, though, that being able to get a wider variety of resources from a single location is fairly important. Large warbands would have the ability to cover multiple stations and so gain lots of different resources at a time. But you want to cater to small groups and solo players because that's most of your player base. In every game, most gamers are antisocial. It's just the way we are. They like to play solo, and they like to play in their small little cliques. And so you need to set things up so that they're not target farming just one resource. Because most gamers are also casual, and they're only going to be able to dedicate a few hours. So if I have to spend 30 minutes building and then an hour and a half defending and I only get electronics, then that means it's going to take me a week to get the resource variety that I need, and I'm just going to end up having it in an abundance that I don't need. So maybe the best way to do it is to generate a currency that gets spent. That's actually not a terrible idea, right? You've got these towns and stuff here. And these towns need supplies of certain types. Stardust is sort of the big thing in this game. It's the lore reason for the apocalypse. But it's also an extremely powerful resource. So create some sort of Stardust currency, crude star trace, or something like that. And that's what these things are actually pulling up instead of Stardust source. Get crude star source, or crude star trace, and bring that to the NPCs in the cities, and buy literally any material with it. And being able to do that means that I can either go farm materials in the open world, or I can come to a PvP zone and potentially get any material I want. Or, maybe not any material. Maybe you can't get Stardust Source, or maybe you can't get, I don't know. There can be a list of materials that you can't get. Obviously Starchrome can't get. But being able to take this crude star trace and trade it in to those NPCs for a wider variety of materials would give this a much higher play rate. That's definitely the answer. And then I also think that you need to change the way players have the ability to get the resources here, right? Because I can just go take whatever's there right now. And I can take whatever's there every just couple of minutes. And if I can do that, then attacking these often comes with the potential of spending a lot of resources attacking and not getting a lot out of it. Of course, that's actually kind of a positive, because then the goal of attacking is to take it over and build it for yourself. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. You can be taking the resources out as often as you want. That's perfectly fine. Because you want the cycle to continue. You don't want people, warbands would just run around mobbing and zerging these areas if they could just take it down and get resources out of it. So you want the defender to be getting basically all of the resources, and you want the reason for attacking to be to take over the site so that you can gain the resources. Yes. And if it was valuable enough, right now, in order to try and entice people over here, I'm just having to let these resources sit here. right? I'm going to rack up hundreds and hundreds of resources that I'm not going to get myself ever. I have no intention of ever taking those resources out. My whole goal is to rack that up as high as possible to bring as many people here as possible. And that's silly. There is no reason for me to be leaving resources on the table in the hopes that I can play the game. That's just not fun. I'm really sad. Like I'm enjoying myself because I have you all to talk to, and because I get to just be sitting here expressing my thoughts while I wait. But if I was a casual player, you know, if I'm looking to play 2 hours a day, I've been playing for 2 hours. I came out here, I set this up, and I waited. Nobody's come yet. I've had 0 gameplay in 2 hours. There needs to be a higher incentive for attacking these. This is a PvP server in a game that maybe wasn't designed to solely be PvP. I mean, I know we have PvE servers and they've got PvE specific content, but this is PvP specific content. If you're on a PvP server, you should be driven by the game mechanics to engage in this content right here, because this is the PvP content. They drive you to take part in wars. Well, actually, they don't drive you to take part in wars. Well, I guess because in Phase 3 you have the potential to get a lot of extra Starcrum. They kind of do. But they drive you to take part in Chaos Cortexes because you get extra Starcrum. They need to drive you to play this content because this is the most repeatable PvP content in the game right now. So you need to want to log in to fight in engagement zones, to take over an engagement zone, to build it up, and to defend it. When you log in, every engagement zone should be taken over, and your goal should be to take one, kick whoever owns it out, take it over, build it up, and defend it yourself for resources. That should be the standard login gameplay loop. Go in, kick someone out, take over their spot, defend it. And you would have a really hard time doing that solo, right? It would drive even the most antisocial of us to at least find a couple of people to team up with. You could even set up some of this where engagement zones only allow parties of certain sizes, if you really wanted to, right? There could be solo engagement zones. People would break those rules and they would just not shoot each other, right? Because it's not like you don't know who your friends are. But it would still at least bring some people who were following the rules to those areas. And the dev team has already proven that they're willing to find people who are exploiting the game and action them very harshly. So you honestly might be able to get away with having engagement zones that are just for solos, just for duos, just for hives, just for warbands. I don't know. But this can't just give Stardust Source. Stardust Source is too easy to get in this game. It needs to be crude Star Trace, and it needs to be traded for basically all resources in the town. Maybe not all resources like tungsten, aluminum, stuff like that, but all of the disassembly resources. so you can get your acid, so you can get your rubber, so you can get your electronics. You want to get all those by fighting other people. Sorry, I keep hitting my microphone today. My nose is itchy. Need to trim them hairs. I'm very thirsty. And I'm gonna be hungry. I'm gonna be really sad if just nobody ever shows up. I got about another hour of sitting around waiting in me. And if nobody comes by that point, I'm calling it. Maybe I'll try later on in the morning when there's more people. I could probably just leave this up. Nobody's gonna come fight it. I'm really sad that the trade system isn't really all that robust. But I understand why it is. I mean, it's intentionally easy to get all the resources you need. so there's not really a ton of reason to trade. Trading deviated vegetables, acid kind of has some purpose to trade because not everybody is going to have an acid setup. My acid setup is pretty lackluster because I've put so many of my resources into building my vegetable farm. And then Star Source is a resource that can be scarce, but not really. Especially because we're not using enough Star Source. As soon as you get your weapons and your armor and everything calibrated, you really don't have a ton of value for it anymore. I mean, it's part of all the tactical items. And it's part of, speaking of tactical items, actually, I need to go grab, I want to use like some projectors and stuff and try some stuff out. I want to use the consumable that makes turrets better, because I think that's cool. So let's get some smoke bombs, projection generators, defense, invisibility cloak. Oh, did I not bring any of my zappers? That's too bad. Is this 20% action speed? This is 20% action speed. Why isn't that working? Whatever. I'll just bring them all. Okay. So a couple of things I want to check. Let's put some of these things down here. Projection generator can go right there. Smoke bomb can go on 6. Defense can go on 5. So I know what the defender thing does, but is this a grenade? Yes. That's cool. So I can throw these projections anywhere. Oh, and then I need my visibility cloak. Put it down there on 8. Okay. So, those shield generators are really cool. They just drop a shield right in front of your face. And then you get this opportunity to shoot through it. You can shoot through it, but the enemy can't. Which is super good for a sniper. Projection generators, I've never actually used one, but they do damage. They create like a clone of you that'll actually shoot stuff. So we're gonna go see about that. And we got smoke bombs. Defend myself. Invisibility cloak so I can reposition. All good things. How quickly does the invisibility cloak activate? Okay, it takes a minute. Then I'm invisible for 2 minutes, I think, which is cool. I thought that was a person again. This is the 3rd or 4th time. Oh, if I go into Fortress Warfare, does it make me visible? I see me, but it still has that outline, so maybe not. This is starting to get a little depressing. Your bird is not invisible. Or maybe it is. It might be. Hang out up here in the bushes. Come on, y'all. I know you want PvP. The whole server can't be full of bored people. Just want to crack somebody in the skull. Bam! Explode it like a melon. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I feel like I'm gonna have to offer people resources to come and fight me. There's 250 Stardust Source here. Why doesn't anybody want it? I probably would have been attacked already if I was playing during a more prime time. I know that I'm playing in the middle of the night. So maybe I need to adjust that. But I really prefer to be awake at night. But maybe if I wake up at like 10 o'clock my time instead of midnight or later, You know, I could come run, do the PvP from, 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock or something, and then do everything else until the early morning when I get off. I don't know. We'll have to see. All I really know is that I want to fight some people. Let's see what a projection generator looks like. Chuck it out there. Mammo. Comes to life. Oh, and then it comes back towards me. Well, I don't like that. Doesn't last very long. It's interesting. It's interesting. The wind blew harder, bowed it down below my billy boy's bow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. While we're waiting around, if you're watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. It's the best way to help me make this channel grow so that I can continue to make content. I would really like to monetize this channel, but I'll probably just keep streaming regardless. I've actually been having a lot of fun. Narrating what I'm doing has given me a little focus. And also I like putting my ideas on how to improve games out there. I'm not a game developer. I don't have the programming skills required to do game development, but I am an avid gamer. I have been playing video games since I was a little kid, way back on the regular Nintendo, playing the original Super Mario games. And so I think I have a good grasp of what makes a good video game, why I feel engaged with video games, and what maybe could be done to engage some of the newer generations, because there is an absolute disconnect. Gen Z grew up with video games that are more in the vein of, that free-to-play, play-to-win model. And the first MMOs I ever played are things like Dark Age of Camelot, where you paid a monthly subscription, and the goal was to keep gameplay as balanced as possible amongst everybody who was playing, instead of allowing some players to gain an advantage over others by paying money. And I feel really bad for, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because they're coming into a gaming market that is literally designed to get them addicted and take all their money. And I'm really not okay with that. And so I would like to see game developers move away from that. That's why I'm so happy with Once Human. Just selling cosmetics is a really good business model, in my opinion. I understand that, at least in games like this, in fantasy MMORPG games, I think selling cosmetics is terrible. But in a game like Once Human, I think selling cosmetics is totally fine, because I don't think this is a game where players are going to worry so much about their character's fashion. In MMORPG games, especially fantasy games, fashion becomes a very big part of your character identity. And I don't think that's necessarily true with FPS players. And so I don't think it's as much of a problem, or even really a problem at all. It might be interesting for there to be some cosmetics that you could earn through in-game play. And I know there are a little bit, but, you know, stuff that you could earn from playing the silos and stuff like that. Different cosmetics you could farm. But I'm okay with the cosmetic shop in this game as a monetization form. Because there is no way to gain an advantage by paying in this game. Unless they put out like a camo pack, and then you could blend in better, and then, I mean, like, look at me, I'm bright red. So maybe that would count as pay to win. But we'll see. We'll see how that stuff shakes out. I still would really like for somebody to come and fight me. Please. For the love of all things. Come and fight me. Oh. Just want to even see if my defensive measures work. How effective are they? Is somebody just going to come huck a bunch of Molotovs at it? Will I be able to kill them while they huck Molotovs at it? Am I too much of a trash can at this game to even play PvP? You know? What's the dealio? Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. What's the scenario? Come on. I'm so terribly happy with the way this little build came out, though. I mean, it's so nice. Too good. Too good. Come on, boys and girls. I know you wanna come and fight me for my Stardust source. Please come and fight me. I wanna shoot my gun at you. I have 1,000 bullets. I wanna shoot my gun at you. Please, please come fight me. Gonna actually put away some of my bullets. There's no reason for me to be carrying all 1,000. I'm just gonna get killed, and then somebody's gonna take half my bullets. And then I will be a sad panda. I don't want to be a sad panda. Of course, I can't put away a portion. Oh, game, why are you so broken? Okay, well, looks like I am gonna carry 1,000 bullets. Because this game hates me. Stand on top of this random person's truck. Ooh. What's that over there? Just saw a bright red light. Isn't there an oil rig over that way? Oh, there it is. Okay, well that was too far away. That couldn't have possibly been somebody coming in. It would be cool if they did that though, if they showed like a light whenever somebody was crossing the veil. That'd be real cool. Hmm. Oh, hey, there's where that red stuff came from. It was reflection off the water. Interesting. Come fight me. Pretty, pretty, please come fight me. If you're watching this and you're in PvP01, tag 00001, come fight me. I'm right here. Right next to the main city. Now, you don't even have to come that far. Just drive out here and fight me! I wonder if you could build a garage over here. The chat is going wild. Bunch of horny little gamer nerds. There's two vehicles. There's people. They came. Down. Where's this other person at? Gonna go invisible. Damn. Damn. Got him. Come on. Oh, did he leave? Nope, there he is. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh, he killed me. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna come out right behind him. Oh, it's haha got ya. Alright. Need to go invis. Where'd they go? I don't have any of my building materials on me, darn. Oh, there he is. Oh, he got me. These guys are good shots. Somebody's shooting at me. Oh shoot. All right. I need to be a better shot. Damn. 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 I am so bad. Why can't I hit him? Just fucking die. I was shooting into the floor like an idiot. I'm so bad. That was embarrassing. Yeah, he was trying to flank me. Think I didn't see you, kiddo? Come on. Where you at? There he is. Nice shot. I think you cheat. I think that's what it is. It's sad that I went through all this effort just to end up fighting haha got you again. You would think that I would have pulled any other PvP people into this. But it's literally just the same person. Which is just fucking stupid. Oh, I accidentally gave up the fucking zone.
Hey, GG's, bro.
Yeah, you too. It's sad that I went through all this effort just to fucking end up fighting you again.
It kind of sucks that you and me are the only people who are ever PvPing.
Yeah, I'm a little depressed about it. I accidentally thought that this terminal was on the other side. So I put all the tier 3 turrets on the other side, and I accidentally put the tier 2 turrets on this side, like an idiot. Where did you go? That makes me very unhappy. Being on, I mean, I'm never going to get any better if I can't fight people. And there's just nobody to fight. And, I mean, haha, got you is very obviously better at this game than I am. Which, sure, playing against people who are better than you is the best way to get better. But fighting him over and over again is fairly demoralizing. His build is more built up than mine. He's a better shot than I am. He's better at evasion than I am. There's just a lot of things that he does much, much better than me. So, while I enjoy playing against him and while he's a nice person, I would like to be able to sometimes fight against people more my caliber so that I win ever. That'd be great. But whatever, that was fun. We got to build up. Haha came in and just totally destroyed us in about 4 seconds. Honestly, I'd just been sitting there waiting for so long, I'd gotten really complacent. I'm glad that I at least got that first kill while he was in the truck. That was pretty funny. I got a little too antsy though. My hands were shaking too much and just couldn't get the shots off. I should have been able to get some more headshots and get some more kills there. We'll certainly have to work on that. Wrong one. Did I save this truck? 3-turret tow, 2-story farm. Please tell me I saved this truck. Nope. Oh, right, I have this truck. Let's put all this stuff in here. Shotgun, rifle, these, some twisters. Oh, I didn't throw any of these projectiles. Oh my god. I brought all of those specifically to try them out and then totally flippin' forgot. Oh, so sad. I'm sure Haha probably wants somebody else to fight too, because fighting me can't possibly be fun for that guy. It's like burning ants with a magnifying glass. It's boring after a while. I don't know if I need to go to another server, or, you know, maybe one of the newer servers is more active in the PvP front. Maybe it's specifically the time of day I play at. You know, maybe I need to go to another region where this is their active time, and just deal with the latency issues. You know, I'm already such a bad shot, I probably wouldn't even notice. I do know considerably more about the game now. It wouldn't take me very long to get back to where I'm at. Heck, I might even do better. Have more by this same state. But, yeah, I don't know. I do need to go target farm some gear. I need to finish out my build, which is going to be even more in the fortress warfare, which is why those one-on-one engagements are really bad for me, because there's no distraction from me, so I end up just being the target, which I should be able to overcome. And that is absolutely how somebody should fight. But Fortress Warfare is a sort of support build. and I don't have anybody to support. Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing I can do is farm some mods, make this build a little better. I need to do my cortexes still. Hopefully get some higher damage output. You know, when I'm only hitting for 2,000 or 3,000. When I'm not hitting a weak spot. It, puts a damper on things. I'm gonna try some of these lightning bottles out. Put those on my truck. They say the server's capped. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go do that target farming. First I need to get something to eat. I've been at this for, I don't know, a little over 3 hours now, so it's definitely food time. Gonna take one of these sanities, go to bed while I go get some grub, and then I'll be back and we'll start that target farm. Alright, time to look into some mods. My secluded strike is purple. Okay, so this is the mod I want for my pants. It's already enhanced all the way. Weapon damage, damage against great ones, damage against elite enemies. This is great for PvE. It is not great for PvP. My mask, or my helmet, I think that health is what I want. Let me open up my Discord, I've got it written down in there. My armor, I think actually I'm just going to want another one of these life force boosts as well. What I'd like is weapon damage, weak spot damage, and HP. If I could get those 3 mods as my attribute mods. So the way these mods work, in case you're not aware, the core effect is always the same, and then the attribute effects can be different. And so what you're really looking for is you're looking for the core effect mod you want with the attributes, or at least some of the attributes that you want. And then in the case of like my helmet and some of my other pieces of armor, there aren't really good pieces. For gloves, I'm going to get weak spot % damage, which is just 20% weak spot damage, which is great. And for this one, I don't remember. Mask might be another one of the ones that I'm getting health on. I think I'm getting health on 3 of them. And then boots, I'm going to get a legendary secluded strike. Pants, I'm getting this one, which I already have, so I don't have to farm that. Although I do need a better one. And armor, I'm going to just take the health, because I don't really like any of these weird armor mods. They don't really... My entire goal is to try and get to a point where I'm not engaging people. Right? I don't ever want to fight somebody who knows that I'm there. My goal is to shoot them from very far away and they die. I'm going to have to be a better shot for that to happen. But that is ultimately the goal. This is actually a really good mod. Yeah, no, I really like that. So, it's just time to farm out the specific mods that I want. So going in here, health, we're getting health or damage. Mask, we're getting health or damage. Chest, status immune. This is the one we're going to go for chest. Do I have a status immune chest? Status immune. Hey, look at that. Weak spot damage bonus. Damage against normal enemies, damage against great ones, weapon damage reduction. Okay. Let's equip that one. Here, chest, mod, status immune. Modify it. If we can primarily get weak spot damage. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, there we go. That was so lucky. I'm gonna clip it. That was great. 9% weak spot damage? That's insane. And that's what this is all about, right? Because headshots are weak spots for players. And unless they take the modifier, because there is a modifier that makes it so that headshots are not weak spot damage for you when you're above max, or like 70% health, I think it is. And so that will absolutely be protecting people from my one-shot build, but they will have to specifically be building to defend against it, and that will hurt the rest of their build, which is perfectly fine with me. Why does it say that this gun is working? Okay, it doesn't. I also probably need to make a melee weapon, but I just never melee. Melee is completely uninteresting to me. So we are going to farm. I need to break out the thing again. So I've got my chest. I've got one of my helmet or mask. I've got a purple secluded strike. My bottoms have an unstoppable. So weak spot damage boost gloves. Right? Are my bottoms already rocking the unstoppable? Yes. I do need a new unstoppable, but I want to get all of my mods first. So we need weak spot damage enhancement from gloves. What silo gives gloves? I should have written that down. That one's chest, thank God. 8 beta. Bottoms. That's not a silo. That's not a silo. Mask. This is definitely going to end up being in one of the easier silos. That's great. Some bad. I wonder if... No. Okay, none of that was at all useful. Fee is boots, but I'm looking for gloves. It's probably right in front of my face. You're all looking at it going, what are you doing? Okay, we're just going back to the internet. Once human mods list. Nope. Not the one I want. Shoes, bottoms, gloves. Gloves is Sigma. And I will take munitions amplifier for flat 15%, or weak spot damage boost for flat 25%. Either of those is fine with me. Where is Sigma? This is Sigma. Teleport right here. We're gonna go do Sigma hard mode. By ourselves. Because that's what I do. I was gonna build or join a warband, and I've tried to join a warband a couple of times, and it really didn't shake out. I was gonna join a warband with Haha Got You, but he's not in charge of the warband, and the person who was in charge of the warband, I'm in their Discord. Actually, I'm about to leave their Discord because nobody has contacted me at all. And so I'm not interested. If they're not actively trying to bring people into the warband, then it's probably because they're not super actively playing, or they're full. And neither of those situations is good for me, so whatever. I am more than happy to play video games solo. I almost always play solo. I don't mind teaming up. You know, like I could team up to do this hard mode stuff, or, you know, a quick little team up for some PvP action would be more than fun, but when you start having permanent groups like hives and warbands, there starts to be this feeling of obligation, and I don't like that, especially in games where a lot of content is sort of gated by in-game community. You sort of fall into this problem where not only are you obligated to use that community to complete
Time to wake up.
that content,
Time to wake
but
up.
because you need that community in order
Goodness
to be
no.
able to complete that content, then you start to have obligations
Oh my,
outside of
a
just that
real-life
content
amnesiac hero.
to be able to stay
Just
in the
like
community
Elise.
so that you can do the content you want to do. And that gets really old really fast as far as I'm concerned. Hard mode, we get gloves. Okay. That's what I want to see. Let's see if I'm even capable of doing this. I imagine that I probably am. It is the first of the zones, and I think I've done this one. Yeah, I've done this one. Fortress Warfare tick, and then just explode heads. That is what I would like to do against PvP enemies. One day.
Did you hear that?
Maybe. Oh.
Reloading! Cover me!
Oh my goodness. Everything's going to heck. Okay. Gonna have to start being more careful. There are lots of enemies in this zone. We're good. We made it. Get some gunpowder. It's all fine. Hey, and an activator. I didn't bring any of those. That's
Something
good.
doesn't feel right.
Big guy. carrying a shotty. That hurt it, dude. If I were... Ooh, formula obtained wall clock. If I were super duper good at this game, then I would just sprint through all these enemies and just go kill the boss. I'm not super duper good at this game. Also, since this is my first run through right now, I'm gonna go ahead and go through all the rooms instead of taking that shortcut, so I can pick up any chests. Detoxicant. Melee amplifier. That's not useful at all for me. Oh, it's not a shortcut. That's just the way. Right? Looks like it is just the way. That's weird. Could have sworn that was a shortcut. Whatever. Butt knocker. I really need to learn to pull my trigger on the run or on the move whenever I hit the mouse button, whenever I click. And I think it's from, you know, navigating windows and stuff like that. You navigate to where you're clicking and then you click. And when people are moving, especially in PvP, they move a lot faster. And so I move to the location I want to click, and then I click, and then they're already gone. And I really need to fix that about my gameplay. It is really causing me to suck. And I don't mind losing, but I don't like being bad. Both elites. Oh, maybe 3 elites. Oh, bunch knocker. Where are you at, Mr. Shooty Guy? gotta go pick up his gun.
Keep it up the stairs!
Oh, that's bad.
I'm reloading! I need backup!
Let the shadow get me.
I need backup! Rosetta does not tolerate resistance!
Not sure why my gun exploded, but okay. Okay, I think I mostly got everything. Which is great. Crit amplifier, melee amplifier, crit boost, some blue gun. And those are not the things I wanted. On the bright side, I am certain I can do this, and that's great. We're going to take it a little slow. I'm not a speed farmer. I'm not ever going to be a speed farmer. I'm not going to run past the enemies and just go kill the boss because, well, I would mess it up. I would. And I die to other players enough. I don't need to also die to the NPCs.
Is someone there?
Ah, those other guys don't come until you, like, activate them. That's comedy. Come over here. There's another one? Okay.
Deviant activity detected in target area.
Trying to throw grenades at me. I'm gonna wait for my... do more damage, because I don't know where the crit spot is on these. Or even if they have one. Okay. Do I need to go down that other way? I guess I could probably at least just run this far. There's not really any value in fighting these enemies. A little extra gunpowder, maybe. That's pretty small potatoes. That. Pretty sure there's one more guy up top. Maybe not. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. That. 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 Oh. Just die. Ooh, that's the biggest hit I've ever done, that 30k. That's what's up. Where are you? Big dude, big gun. Thank God you don't actually do any damage. That's what exploded a little while ago. That's funny. Come on, pick up the gun. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I do more damage.
I need backup! You will pay for your recklessness.
Somehow I doubt that. Something I didn't do was I didn't come over here last time. Ah, this just goes right back down to the beginning. There is a chest. Gotta get that boom, boom. Okay. Melee amplifier, melee amplifier. That's really great, thanks. Why does this game hate me? I'm actually gonna go ahead and change the title of this stream to Target Farming Mods. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's still after that weak spot mod or that flat damage mod. Weak spot is definitely better.
Deviant activity detected in target area.
Oh. Can't just run. That's really, really unfortunate.
I'm reloading. Cover me.
Oh yeah. No, I've definitely made my life more difficult. Okay. Time to start clearing out the trash. By trash, I obviously mean me. Okay. Note to self. Just always do it the long way. You're a trash can. Can I get through here now? Yes. I think. Look at how acrobatic this dude is.
I need backup! Get on the defensive! I need backup! Get on the defensive! You will pay for your recklessness.
What's on Max? What? I don't understand. Crit boost, crit amplifier. This is just a flat crit boost mod, I think. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure it works on anything. Or maybe not. %15% crit rate though. Dang! Crit amplifier. What's the difference between precision and just crit amplifier? Crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. Precision must mean that it guaranteed had that weak spot damage. So violent must be crit damage. So that's probably really good. Crit damage, weapon damage, status damage reduction. Those are actually 3 really good mods. And the crit damage is already tier 3. Or tier 2, sorry. No, tier 3. So that's... wow. Okay. I'm really starting to understand mods a little better now. And there's a lot to getting a perfect build. And I think a lack of understanding about mods is leading to a lot of the gap between more casual players and more advanced players. Because it's only going to take a couple of runs of each of these silos. I mean, you're looking at probably 5 or 6 each to get all of the mods you want. And that's pretty impressive. And then you're just going to have to run some more to get the variations of the mods. Just blowing up heads. Shooting robots out of the sky. I can't even shoot you back there. Why are you shooting at me? Stop. I'm out here so we can have a proper fight. While you do this. Okay, well, I'm skipping you. I don't like that you keep getting all these extra Rosetta access cards. I know they have to set them in the drop table so that you get them eventually, but then you get a bunch of them, and that's annoying. They should do something that you can, like if you get one that you already have, you get some resource or something. Because just getting useless garbage over and over again and not having any indication whether you've already gotten it or not right? Because if it said, you got this access card, oh, that access card turned into X material, you would know, oh, I already have that one, and now I've gotten this material instead. Your UI, oh, I hit some sort of weak spot there. Interesting, I'll have to try that some more. But your UI really needs to keep you informed of the status of your gameplay. Nobody can memorize all of those cards. And so... or nobody's going to. I guess they can. But it would be silly. Come on, get that guy. Kill him.
Get on the defensive!
Let me grab the flippin'. Oh, this thing is beautiful. You're gonna get me killed.
Someone cover my six! Close reloading! Cover me!
Everyone die.
I'm reloading!
Dead. Dead.
I'm reloading!
Dead.
I need backup!
Okay, now me and you can have a proper beefy boy fight. Alright, get staggered by my overwhelming power.
I need backup!
Elemental overload, crit boost precision. Let's see what precision means. Or talents, sorry. Ooh. So it gives a secondary elemental bonus. Dang. Man, mods get crazy. No wonder some people are just nuking bosses in 30 seconds. This is definitely something I'll have to do right at the start of Phase 3 next time. Phase 1 and 2 is all about getting your guns and your armor right. Phase 3 is all about getting your mods. Can't believe I missed the headshot. Twice on that. Come on, little guys. Gunpowder.
Who's there? Alright, confrontation! Neutralize!
Die. About to say, there's one more guy in here somewhere. Die. Another thing in this game that could benefit more casual players would be allowing you to trade these mods, because that way you only have to get a good mod and then trade it for the mod you actually want, instead of having to specifically target farm the mod you want. That may make it too easy. You know, there's some balance that has to be observed between allowing casual players to actually achieve their full build and keeping hardcore players engaged in some sort of grind, so that they don't just quit playing altogether. Because hardcore players have a tendency to hyperfixate on single games. And if they can't just be playing that game all the time, they will find a game that they feel like they can just play all the time. And, I mean, the content doesn't have to always be changing. I think that's a pretty common misconception of hardcore players, because I know they say there's no content a lot, but I think when they talk about no content, they mean there's nothing that I'm enjoying infinitely redoing. And in PvP games, that just shouldn't be a thing that happens. Right? If your PvP system is set up right, you should just be able to PvP all day and enjoy yourself. And this game especially could have a lot of really interesting PvP modes, just based on the structure. They don't even need to add, you know, new arenas or anything like that. You have the frontiers, you have engagement zones.
Rosetta does not tolerate resistance.
Red Boost Island, Elemental Overload, Talents. Oh. Weak spot damage boost precision. I at least got the purple version of the mod. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it's all the way up to plus 20% here. Weak spot damage again. Weapon damage reduction. Damage against elite enemies. What am I currently wearing on my hands? Because it may just be better. Yes. I am currently wearing a status enhancement, which is trash. So, weak spot damage, 100%. Because that already has another weak spot mod too, actually, I might go ahead and call that good on that one. It's not the extra 5%, and it doesn't have, you know, another mod. But weapon damage reduction, which is flat weapon damage reduction, great. And weak spot damage again is great. So let's upgrade this. Of course, we get damage against elites, damage against elites, damage against... oh my goodness. Okay, well, that's bricked. But I'm still gonna leave and see about some other mods. Can't even believe that. Holy cow. I guess the health mods that I'm looking for probably just drop from anywhere. So let's see. So now my gloves have what they want. My pants have what they want. My boots have a version of what they want. But we don't want the talents bonus on it, because we don't need the elemental. So that's probably the worst one right now. And then status immune, this is the one that I want, and it has bonus 9% weak spot damage. That's pristine. So we'll definitely be just sticking with that and leveling it up some more, hopefully getting weapon damage reduction in the process. I want to stick with this. It's also got weak spot damage, so this is a great one. Unfortunate that it has the damage against elites and damage against normals, but I will probably be tearing this up. And on my helmet, I believe I also wanted another health mod. Let's go take a look. Yes, a health or flat damage mod. So I think in order to get those, I just have to clear anything. Which means I should probably go ahead and farm the shoes. And try and get a better secluded strike, and while I'm at it, maybe get another one of those health mods. So, where do I get shoes from? Once human mods list. We'll just try and get a legendary secluded strike, preferably with precision. That would be ridiggity-donkulous. So shoes are in fee. Fee is me. Where are you? There it is. Nope, that's EX1. Oh, have I missed a rift anchor? Wow. And a mystical crate. Well, probably gonna have to go down and do that at some point. Oh, missed a rift anchor and a mystical crate here too. I'm so bad at seeing these silos. I don't know why. I don't go to them often enough to know off the top of my head where they're at. Ah, there's silo fee. Gives shoes. Alright. Oh, not in a place where I can teleport. Oh, looks like we go home. I will have lost silo fee. And now I'll have to find it again, which is gonna be hilarious. Hey, there it is. We did it, chat. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. My motorcycle is broken. And that's just not alright. They call me Frank. Law. Fly, 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 fly. Oh, you can't use consumables while you're in the air? That's gross. Let's get some food in me. Ooh, did I do hard mode? Is there a way to know if I'm in hard mode? I'm just gonna leave. Exito dungeon. Thankfully, you're not spending any currency to get in. You spend currency at the end to get the rewards, which I think is a much better way to do that system. You just don't want to be wasting currency going into a dungeon and then maybe failing. It doesn't promote exploration and trial or anything like that. It promotes, you know, going on YouTube, looking up a build, playing that build because you know that it's obscenely strong, and knowing that you're going to clear it. Exploration in a game is a little bit about not knowing what the outcome is going to be before you engage in an activity. And when you have really negative consequences to failing activities, then, I mean, people are risk averse. They will not do content that they know they're going to lose something important or lose a trial at something, right? If you're only going to be able to do something X amount of times, and you know that if you fail, you lose one of those opportunities, then there's no reason to do it in any situation where you don't already know the outcome. And that's what spawns a lot of metagaming problems with games is I need to know that I'm going to win, or I can't risk losing my resource. Don't you blow up at me. Ugh. Stop. Season rewards available. What did I do? Challenges. Eliminate the gas bag before it explodes. Oh, sweet. How many more of these do I need to do? 90. So, 50. EX, Ravenous Hunter. Arachnism is worth 50, and Ravenous Hunter is worth 50. So I could do either of those on hard mode solo. That'd be great. I'm really enjoying this 30k DPS output. What I'm really not enjoying is the gas bags exploding. What's the point of killing it before it explodes if when I kill it, it explodes? I don't even understand. Okay. So this is just some extra loot that I can skip next time.
Containment breach detected. Access permission granted.
Dude's got a little eyeball for a body. I think that voice said something about a containment breach. Yeah, ground damage mechanics just aren't fun. They just serve to hold things up. There's nothing interesting about having to stand there and wait for a ground effect to dissipate. I want to know how to get in here. Do I need a Molotov it? Does anybody know? Seems like a Molotov. Or do I need to, like, chop it with my melee weapon? Any ideas? No? Okay. Oh right, this is the thing where you go down the elevator and there's like a deviant down here. Is this where you get the Shephosaurus? Oh. You belong to the dolls, the cabinet. Okay. See, that's only mostly creepy. Ow. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Don't be shooting crap at me. Ah. See, no, that's just... Oh. Since when are these things here? Except somebody did me fail? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fail. Alright, going back down there. Except this time... we're going with full health. Let's get it started in here. Come on, I press the button. Release your inhibition, follow your intuition. Everybody, everybody. Get started. Top of her head. Okay. Get nuked. Oh my goodness. Secluded strike precision, that's what I want. Oh, I got 3 mods from that one. Ruthless Reaper. Ferocious Charge. I actually want to look at those. Armor mods, boots. Ferocious Charge, killing enemies within 10 meters, grants melee weapon status damage plus 20%. Okay, that's a good one. Ruthless Reaper. After accumulating 2 kills, refill the 100% of your magazine from your reserves. Okay, and a new precision that also has weak spot and max HP, which is way better. And something we're gonna go ahead and enhance. Hey, bonus max HP. That's great. So we're gonna go to our gear. We're gonna go to our boots. And we're gonna change to our new secluded strike. Now, I really just need to get good at shooting real players in the face. My weak spot damage is extraordinarily high, and there is no reason that I shouldn't be able to one-shot most people. Always gotta check the trash cans. People throw away the best stuff. Oh, I remember this boss. Lightning bug. Nope. Don't you explode on me. What just happened? This boss is going to be a little bit difficult. Got a lot of storage crates in this. Sorry, got a lot of storage crates in this, this silo. I like it. Feels good. Obliterate ear mod. Okay, let's make sure I kill every enemy before I start this boss. Because I am not interested in getting totally murked. Hello? And I also want to get up. Because I feel like that'll make my life easier. Ooh. Man, I'd like to get up there. Hang on. Springy legs. If only I had a double jump too. I would totally make it. Darn. Oh, he does that. I actually need to change guns. Need to break out my shotgun. Let's run away. Let's get out. A shotty. Oops. Okay. Eliminate the mess. Oh, there's more than one. Well, isn't this magical? Okay. Are you still immune? No. That mechanic was not in the easy mode. Hey! That's the gun I use. Covered advance. What is that? Slow and steady, something violence. Let's see what that is. Let's check out calibration +4. Stability, crit damage, elemental damage. Poop. Don't even like it. Oh, right, I wanted to look at my new mods too. Covered advance. I got covered advance twice, okay. Violent and talents. Taking no damage within 4 seconds grants plus 20% melee weapon damage. Okay, that's not something I'm interested in. Slow and steady, violent. 10% melee weapon status damage when HP is above 90%. Oh, when it's above 90% plus an additional 10%. Ooh, that's a really high max HP. Dang. Yeah, you should definitely be able to trade mods in this game. Okay, well I actually feel pretty happy. with the mods that I picked up already, I mean, I could continue to farm and get legendary versions of those mods, and that is necessary. You do need to get the best versions of all of your mods, and you need to honestly farm them so much that you get versions of them that give you significantly more more attributes that are good. Like, these attribute effects need to be also good. The status damage, oh, that's reduction, that is actually good. But damage against Great Old Ones and damage against elite enemies is kind of useless to this set because it's primarily a PvP set. So I would prefer to have precision and then have that weapon damage be somewhere else, and also then maybe get a health mod, right? So if I had some sort of defensive mod, weapon damage, weak spot damage, and health, that would be pretty primo. But something I am going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and go home and dismantle a bunch of mods and use those parts to upgrade my mods. So, I think I'm even going to dismantle legendary ones at this point, because if it's not on my character right now, I'm not using it. I don't intend to have a bunch of builds. So yeah, we're just going to just disassemble everything. And then we're going to go into our gear. This one's 5 of 5 already. This one's 3 of 5, but I don't care. Not going to worry about those. I'm just worried about my sniper rifle right now. This one, technically, I'm not keeping. Let's see, weak spot damage. If I get weak spot, that's pretty good, but I'd like to upgrade the actual ones first. Okay, weapon damage reduction, that's nice. That's the one I just did. Damage against normal enemies, not what I want. Definitely not what I want. Man, that's unfortunate. Status immune. I already tiered it up twice and got weak spot damage maxed. Ooh, can't max that out, okay. And this one's 5 by 5. So we'll go back up to one that I had health on, which is my mask, and damage against normal enemies, weak spot damage. Give me another weak spot damage. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Man, I'm gonna be hitting hard. And then weapon mods. They're a totally different set of mods. Let's go ahead and reload speed bonus bone twice. That's wow. I actually really like this mod. It's pretty good. And then we want to go to my shoddy. What do we have here? Embers, 70% mod, but no. What do you do? Burn is removed, only minus 50% stacks, that's nice. Weapon damage, normal enemies, head damage reduction, magazine capacity. Okay, well that's not really good. But we're gonna level it up anyway. I wonder if the mag capacity at 12% is enough to give me another shot. Nope. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright. That puts me really well placed for the rest of this season. It means I have a lot of calibrations left to run pro mode dungeons with, which should make it pretty easy to get those legendary tier mods. I already have my calibration. So really, I need Starchrome to get more wish machines, and I need to fight people. I really very much want to fight people. I am a little bit sad that I'm having such a hard time finding people to fight. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. And we will think of something else to do. I'm just building that platform over there real quick. I'm going to put this thing on top of it, and then we'll go. Yeah, I've got plenty.
That was nice and smooth. Much easier than I expected. I kind of want to wait because I want to see that prize pool. Although I do need better armors. And this one is just super generic, right? I could get everything here. It's almost worth it just to do this one again. Although I also need to finish this one. Let's see, I got 4,000, so that's 8. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I finish this one, then I get 15 of these, and I can get the caged helmet. Not that I need the caged helmet, but yeah, whatever. We'll do this. Ooh. 2 legendaries. It's pretty exciting. Some season rewards. Oh, because I did it without it taking any damage. That's nice. So now I just have to beat anything that gives 40 points. Deviation skills to restore 1,000 HP. That ought to be super easy. I just need to go put my jelly. Withdraw. Use facility. Put Mr. Festering Gel in there. Sink him. Drink. And open up. Hey, look at that. And another 2,000 star chrome, which should allow me to finish this. Get my bonus so I can level that up. Also got Renegade Jacket BP. Very nice. Alright. That's unlocked. Let's see how many times I can tear it up. Just it. 420. Oh, I don't want... How is its own... There we go. Nice. Oh. Can only go that far. Unlock this guy. And because I could level it up one time, not really important. Reload speed, weak spot damage, hitting the same enemy consecutively against one stack of
Archer's Focus, increasing weak spot damage by 4%, up to 10 stacks. Archer's Focus stacks are halved when the target is changed. When reloading, for every 1% of weak spot hit from the previous magazine, load an extra 0.6% bullets up to 30%. Well, up to 3, this is pretty powerful. I don't think I have any other Renegade pieces, though. Unlocked. Oh, no, here's Renegade. Ooh, man, I'm definitely wearing these two. Reload speed, weak spot damage. That's pretty good. What am I wearing right now? My gloves go with my helmet right now. For XP or HP and elemental damage, so I don't really need. But what does my chest piece go with? Chest piece is just flat right now. No. This is my chest piece. Get bullet saver effect with every precise kill. Weak spot damage plus 15% for 8 seconds. Effect can stack up to 3 times. Hmm. So if I lose the top, I still get head damage reduction, weak spot damage. The bullet saver thing is really kind of a PvE deal. And then with the gloves, I get to keep my helmet, which gives me the max HP, and just lose the elemental. So I definitely just need to make these 2 pieces that I got. Oh. Guess I should go check on how damaged my base is, too. Doesn't really look damaged at all. Wow. Nope, not a stone tri foundation. Regular stone foundation. Let me out of this tree. What? What is going? I did lose a furnace, though. It's okay, I only need 1 furnace. Oh, and my disassembly bench. Sad. Facilities. Where is my disassembly bench? There it is. Got it back. We're okay. Armor crafting. Craft my new legendary chest piece. Equip that bad boy. Craft my new legendary. Equip that bad boy. Go to the old gear. We definitely... These were equipped on my old gloves, yes. So we put that on. Here. This was equipped on my old chest. From that. And we head up to calibration. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And oh wow. This is gonna be worth so much more HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't believe that's almost 1,000 more hit points from that, just that chest piece. That's absolutely insane. No wonder I can't kill anybody. Except my HP has gone down. That's interesting. Lightning bottle. I'll put the lightning bottle in there. Xeno. Let's see if I can remember to use the voodoo doll. I feel like that'd be a really good one for me. Peppercorn's done? Shoot. Ooh, and I got deviated. I don't really feel like messing with the fucking thing. Wait, oh. Kinda wanna go try out all my new stuffs. So jackpot is the whole BP. Last reward is just 15. I got all the legendary AKs when the AK was up. And I honestly should have made an AK build when that happened. I would be totally fine with some shrapnel on the soaker. Although this power surge one could be good too. Wow, that's ridiculous. Let's go. I have so many of these. Let's level this up a little. Darn. Not quite 2 times. Still, 25% chance to trigger shrapnel. Any defeat increases the chance by 80% for 12 seconds. Getting a weak spot grants shrapnel target parts +1 for 4 seconds. Wow. That could be a real good boss killer. Interesting. A lot of people talk about how they think it's pointless to use the blue frags on their own weapon, because why would you ever use a blue gun? And maybe you won't. But I'm gonna level them all up anyway. Because it seems like fun. And because it takes so much of the fragments of other things to upgrade something, that it just seems like a huge waste. I mean, look at that. That's so many upgrades right there. I get to upgrade that AK twice at least. Almost max it out. The revolver and the pipe. I get to upgrade this one twice too. Nice. Alright, I feel pretty good about today's effort. Wasted a lot of time first thing this morning. Use ciphers. Oh, I have all those extra ciphers because I finished the... this thing. You get tons of ciphers. And I've been living without those for so long. I don't even know what Christogen is. Ooh, the stellar panula and the sproutlets get saved. That's nice. You save weapon accessories and mods. Wow, saving mods. I don't know if I like that. Because now you don't have to farm those mods anymore. That's pretty crazy. If they were something that you could buy to keep, I would understand. But that's pretty... whew. Furniture formulas, cosmetic expressions, character customization data, building blueprints, main story and side story progress. Okay, so all your story stuff is finished, friends. Following supplies will be moved to the Eternal Land Depot. At the beginning of a new season, players can choose some of the resources to bring with them. So all your weapons and armor, and ordinary resources such as materials, medicine, and ammunition. So no deviants. That's kind of sad. I also don't like that we reset the energy links. I guess it's cool that they give us the opportunity to just spend all of our energy links at the end, but there aren't a lot of reasons to use energy links in the game, so I don't really know, like, what's the point of energy links. Seems a little meh. I definitely think that if they just straight up replaced energy links with a resource that you got from that PvP stuff, and I'm probably going to make a whole video about it and use some of the footage from today. and then maybe post something up on Reddit and link to the video. But there's just no reason for the setup to exist the way it does. It's in a really bad state. The engagement zones are just not fun. Like, even a little. Oh no! They destroyed my pump. I wonder if any of that stuff got stuck in my... or not my pump, my purifier. And I just... got rid of all my medics to get down to the purifier too. I wonder if I have enough. Osmosis purifiers. Okay, good. Had enough. Facilities. Functional facilities? Storage facilities. Oh, there they are. Jeez. Oh, no. I guess that'll do for water, but these connect pipes. We need to go connect these pipes in here. Black. Sometimes. Why did you have to do it to me, game? Ate 2 deviant tomatoes. That's nice. I don't know why this suddenly seems to not be working, but it's kind of upsetting me. Open sesame. Yes, I should harvest so very many of these plants, but I'm not going to. Get wrecked. Why am I overweight? What is all of that? You see all that rubber? Rubber's so good. I really like it. Yeah. Don't even know where things go anymore. Purified water. Fill up some seawater. Probably should have put that in that purifier over there. Well. Some acid. Only have 500 acid. Okay. I want to go shoot something with all my new gear. And see where I'm at. As far as highest potential one-shot DPS. Wow, this person made it so you just land on their vending machines. That's crazy. Level 3 extra dimensional kitty cat. Shit, son. Highest one I've got. And I got a lot of them. Alright, let's wait for my... Give me a little jump scare, that's funny. Oh. Exploded. Alright, let's see. $26. $24. Didn't even hit them. 28. We're definitely pushing that 30 threshold. And our fire rate is significantly higher. $20 without fortress. I remember the highest I could get without fortress was 10. $29. Okay. Okay. Just die. Don't know why you need to be a butt fix. What do you got over here? Turn towards me so I can shoot you in the soft spot. 26K. Damn, there's a 30. That was pretty fun. It's gonna make Chiron much easier. If there's any chance that they'll die without me having to headshot them. That'd be pretty cool. You guys freaking out a little? I am definitely getting to the point in this game where I am strong enough, you know, even if I went over to that level 60 zone, with it being on a novice difficulty, you know, I have so many hit points, my defenses are high enough. You know, I was doing that hard mode where I was Gatling gunning that guy and just standing in the Gatling gun, having a wet noodle contest with him. That I'm starting to become too powerful for the novice mode. And I will be excited to jump into a new season in, what, 3 weeks and a couple of days? That maybe is a little more difficult. Hopefully more PvP action. The lack of people actually PvPing is really starting to get upsetting. Oop. Another balloon. That was fun. Okay. Gotta exit game and re-up my GeForce Now session real quick. Warning, read before playing. You read before playing. You read before I play. Doesn't even make any sense. It's okay though. Don't have to. Homeboy's back. I've got to get more used to the faster bolt speed too. I still play like I'm running the original bolt speed because I did for so long and I just got used to that cadence. And I have been having a heck of a time trying to correct it. Now you get away from me. Cranky little doll. Bang. Maybe that's how I'll get those flat health ones, is doing armor crate runs. That's probably exactly how you're supposed to get it. Nerd. He thought he was sneaky. Alright, let's see if there's potentially any PvP to be had out here. Anybody taking over any doohickeys? No doohickeys. Hmm. Oh, I've never actually seen that animation finish before. Alright, nothing's out. Let's go look for some more doohickeys. Bang. Occupied by Nos over Bang. You know what I could do, I guess, is come down here and get this and this other far one over here. It's actually probably a good idea. They're not going to be good blueprints, but they will be blueprints. I wish there was something on the map that kept track for you of your the mystic crates and stuff you've gotten over the entire map. Having to go and look for each one. Those marks aren't very highly visible. Wow, he pushed me all the way off the edge. What a jerk. Look at that. You're not very nice, bro. Stop it. But if there was just something that was really easy, just maybe like in the corner somewhere or something like that that said, hey, dum-dum. You know, you have 4 more rifts to get or something like that. Go do it. That'd be nice. Then after I get these, maybe I'll go back to target farming mods. My mods are not perfect. I do like my mods the way they are. But I need to get more legendaries. I need to get more mods to break down to have more points. So that I can get them all tiered up all the way. I need to get some more legendary weapons to break down for legendary calibrations, although I don't really need any legendary calibrations at this point. Break all these down, why not? Break these down. Just gonna keep all this stuff in my inventory because I don't feel like depoting it. Just want to go get these 2 things done real quick. Oof. Oh, gotta repair the motorcycle. Don't be a doofus. Okay. Don't be a goofus. gonna have to swim over there? Is that what it's telling me? Man, I like riding the motorcycle. I really just like being on my vehicles, driving around this game. It's really fun. I am absolutely 100% gonna make a food truck. Unfortunately, I don't think I can take my truck into different worlds. I think I'm stuck in whatever world my my house is in. I don't think I like that. I think I want to be able to move my truck. There are also a lot of deviants I haven't found. Some of them are probably related to the quests that I haven't done. But I also need to take some time to go find, you know, like I don't have any of the lighter deviants except for the one that Icon gave me. Don't have I don't have a lot of deviants. There's, I feel like there's somewhere where you can look at the deviants you have, like a journal. Deviation archive, here we go. And these are all the ones I don't have, which is insane. I've only got like half of them. And I've gone a lot of places. I've done a lot of things. Too slow. Too slow. Don't even have to shoot you in the face. Killed you with a leg shot. Ooh, such a pretty little leg shot. Hey. Don't run away from me. Always gotta go open all your storage crates. It's important. Boing, boing. Boing. Oh, how come I can't climb over the barbed wire fence? You're no fun game. Yeah. Look at all these tasty heads. Boom. 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 Tasty heads. Oops. Tee. Still gotta find a weapon and armor crate and the mystic crate. Fuck's sake, I've been running around here for 30 minutes looking for a way to get into this building, and guess what? I can't find it. I'm over it. GG. Poor guy.
Is someone there?
Headshot. Headshot. Shift anchor. The chest is in the largest building south from here. You'll need to take out the elite first if you don't have a card already. Southeast down the ramp. Okay. South. Big building south. I love that people put those little whispers up. It's something I will probably do next season. Biggest building south.
Only a dead man can keep a secret.
You know what? I don't care about you. Don't care about you. Boop. 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 Ooh. A gift. Hey. Munitions amplifier. Green. Oop. Okay. Let me climb up. Oop. 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 Down below my billy boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
Did you hear that?
One day when the tonguing is done, take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack and tight once more. Oh, yes, there were only 4 blueprints. Cleared this place. It's weird to me that you have to swim out here. Super duper weird. Wonder if there's a way up onto this boat. Boop. 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 Definitely gonna have to float out there on my birdie. It's kind of exciting though. Never been out here before. Okay. I just wanted to start at the top. Was that too much to ask? Oof. Almost jumped off. Okay, so far there's literally nothing. I am less than amused. I feel like I got. Like, couldn't there be a deviation? Or... I mean, literally anything out here. This is a great spot for a special deviation. It's crazy. Oh, apparently there's a quest out here. Okay. Interesting. For a game where the underwater is basically completely pointless, they did a pretty good job of making it look good. Maybe it'll be something that matters more in the future. Actually, there's a food that lets you swim underwater forever, right? Surely there's got to be something out here then. Somewhere. Let's think. Because there is no reason to be able to swim forever if there isn't something in the water. What is attacking me? You buttface. We are definitely gonna make some of that food and take a look around in some places. It's honestly kind of upsetting to me that it's not something I've already looked into, because obviously they did it on purpose. Right, there's not just a food that lets you swim forever for no reason. Why would there? That would be stupid. Oof, I'm kind of excited now. I'm gonna explore so much ocean. What if there's like an underwater cave, or... oh my gosh, what could be down there? Oh shoot. Oh, shnikes. Hey. You're blocking the path, my friend. Move it or lose it. What you get. what you get. I'm gonna walk the rest of the way just so I can leave my bike on that, guys. Yeah, no, I'm not. What a nerd. Man, riding this motorcycle's fun. What the heck? I was going too fast. Game couldn't handle it. Oh, you can just hit that cone. No, I was going so good too.
Come on out, sucker!
Oof. Whoops. Stupid tree. I had no idea where I was going there. Couldn't really see the road, moving too fast. Silliness. Alright. Boing. Boing. Dead. 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 Aw. Almost. Boop. Boop. Pwned. Mystic chest is inside the red train car in this building. Elites and gear chests outside of the compound.
Big! For fortune favors the boldest! Damn this rotten luck! Screw this game! It's taking the shirt off my back! Let's play another one.
Ooh. Caravan of Doom. What is this?
Welcome to the Carnival of
Carnival,
Doom!
not caravan.
Step right up and join me in this joyful game of roulette! Don't worry, the game is simple. A gun with 6 chambers, 5 loaded, and only 1 empty. A thrilling 1 in 6 chance of survival awaits you all. May the odds be in your favor. Now, I can't wait to see how the Wheel of Fate turns. Guess who will you that should be take control. I'll be delighted to determine your fate. I can't guess who will you that should be. I didn't quite expect that, but if you say so, I'll be delighted to determine your fate.
Oh, that makes sense. Power.
What a worthless waste of time! But I can...
Unable to use weapons. But I don't have... He's immune. Oh, it said stealthily deal with the guy on the other side. Homie needs to go ahead and forget that I exist real quick. Oh. I literally don't have any other melee weapons. Can I play the game and reset it? Or do I have to exit the dungeon? Probably exit the dungeon. Arg. That was less than thrilling. I am going to win this.
I can't wait! Guess who will you that should be... Take control... I'll be delighted to determine your fate.
Come over here. See that it's weird. Come over here. Need some fresh air.
What a worthless... But...
Go out here. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Well. How about that? Jerk.
They keep changing the 2 bullets now that there's no friend.
I can't... Guess who will you that should be... Take
Oh.
control of your own fate. Very brave. A tribute to you.
Poof. Oh, that's how you get the voodoo doll. Well, that's important to know. That makes sense. That's how you get the voodoo doll. What kind of voodoo doll did I get? A 1-1. How overwhelmingly exciting. Inside the red train car. This is a red train car. Aha! And now the south side of the compound. Says I need a 1 weapon and armor crate and 2 elite enemies. For a low tier zone, this place is pretty beefed up security wise.
Did you hear that? Who's there? Did you hear that? I'm reloading. Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Almost there.
Weapon crate. Oh, Xeno Purifier. Jerk. I don't guess I actually need to kill that last elite. Doesn't really matter. Well, there's probably one over here. We'll see. If there's not one over in this building, then I just won't care.
Did you hear that?
Hey, look at that.
We're under attack!
There he is. Ooh, and another gear crate.
Did you hear that?
Okay, all done. Hey. No. Bad. Okay, what's next? I want to look at the wish machine. What is the other bonus gonna be? Precise shot mask? Ooh, I bet you that's gonna help with weak spot damage. And then seasoned hunter leather shoes. So let's look at those. Mask. Fast gunner. What did the mask look like? Okay. Kinda look like this one to me. That doesn't seem like the right one. Oh, precise shot mask. There we go. So it's when triggering fast gunner reload speed plus 25% up to 10 stacks. Effect is removed after reloading or switching weapons. Interesting. Oh, when did I get... What? Well, shoot. Hitting the same enemy consecutively grants... Currently I'm wearing a non-set piece of boots. Recovering health in Fortress Warfare is pretty good. Hitting the same enemy consecutively grants 1 stack of Archer's focus, increasing weak spot damage by 4% to 10 stacks. Archer's focus are halved when switching targets. I don't really want to do that. I almost want to go back to the agent's top. But not really. My goal is to hit so hard that I don't know how valuable this will be. It might help with killing bosses, but a lot of the bosses move around a lot. Although I'm not getting really any value out of this. I don't know. I honestly don't even really care about the bullseye. I'm really a fan of the gun that I'm using. Yeah, there's just so much value in that first strike capability of this sniper. Really like it. What to do, what to do. I need to do my crops again. Guess I better do that. First I gotta use the bathroom. Honestly, maybe get some food. That's what I'm gonna do. Get a little something to eat. Use the restroom. Then I'll be back. Oh, okay, I actually think instead of trying to find something to do after doing the crops, I'm just going to call it. And I'll just do the crops off screen. There's no point. But I want to thank everybody who came out today. I had a significant amount of fun. I'm sad that the PvP was a little lackluster. Maybe I'll try doing some more this afternoon before I go to bed and see if maybe just a little later on in the afternoon is a good time. Or maybe this weekend things will pick up a little bit on the server and we'll be able to have a little more PvP action. Really don't know. I'll have to see. But thanks again. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Have a great day.